bless.
And a very bright and early good morning to everybody out there who's joined us live. Welcome to School Sport Live. We're broadcasting from St Andrews College, where they are playing their Shield Water Polo tournament. We're down to 4 teams here. Semi-final 1 with Redham House from Cape Town and Sachs also from Cape Town. Very familiar teams with each other. Always normally reaching the last 4 or quarterfinal stages, so this is going to be a great matchup. We caught up with the Redham coach, Ryan Weideman. He had a few words to say, and we will cross over to that recording now. From Redham House, Ryan Weideman. Ryan, congratulations on making it to the first semi-final here at the St Andrews Shield.
Yeah, thank you. It's good to be back. First semis means early morning, and yeah, we've done the preparation. We've had 1 or 2 early morning sessions because we knew in the terms of the format that we'd have to play an early game, and yeah, hopefully we do ourselves proud.
You guys have shown a lot of big match temperament in crucial matches during this tournament. How are the boys feeling this morning?
Yeah, they're a little bit nervous. Sachs and ourselves are 2 great water polo programs. We like to keep each other honest. Devin and Jesse do a great job with their program. I used to teach there before, so I know what a lot of these boys, I taught them when they were in grade 8. So they're all close to my heart. It's a great game, and we just want water polo to win, so hopefully that goes well.
Last big match was the Saints final where you guys edged Sachs. That should be a big psychological advantage.
Oh, we would like it to work out that way, but quite a lot has happened since then. Kids have written exams, they've been involved in the Western Province program, so both teams are just trying to bring back their school programs in line and trying to get the boys back onto that page. So I think a lot of teams are still scrambling on their tactics and what they want to do. I don't think we're as good as we should be, but we're building. And I think this is a great opportunity to just keep on chipping away and making sure that we get better.
Well, congratulations for today, 1 game at a time. So semi-final first and then the finals, hopefully holding thumbs.
Oh, holding thumbs. But let's leave it in the pool and let the boys decide how the outcome comes. Cool.
Thank you. So Ryan, a former coach at Sachs, he'll know his opposition players very well. Let's have a look at the team for Redham House. I'm joined here in commentary by Andrew Duncan. Andrew, you know a lot of these players. Some big talent out there.
Yeah, absolutely. VC, good morning, everyone. Number 9, Jordan Harrod, their go-to man, their talisman, and number 11, Sebastian Riley Nielsen. 2 big scorers for Redham. Sachs will be looking to shut those 2 down. They also have a top goalkeeper in Jack Woodburn. But certainly Harrod and Riley Nielsen are a handful on attack, and Sachs will no doubt be looking to figure out how they can close them down early and not allow them to get early breakaways and one-on-one opportunities and shots at goal. Also controlled nicely by the 2 Ackerman twins, 9 and 12, very experienced players, and they'll be looking to control from the top line.
Thanks for that, Andrew. So we also had a few words with the Sachs coach, Devin Card. Let's see what he has to say. So, morning everyone. I'm here with the Sachs coach, Devin Card. Devin, welcome and congratulations on making it to the first semi-final.
Yeah, thank you very much. Bit of an early start, but pleased to be here.
It was 7 o'clock in Grahamstown. So I guess everyone needs to get home. How are the boys feeling, and how are you going to approach the semi-final?
Yeah, boys are feeling good. Obviously been a bit of a tough start to the tournament. First tournament of the year, so kind of working out a few cobwebs, but I think the boys are excited. We just treat it like any other game, and 1 chuck at a time, and play our best, and that's all we can do.
Tell us about the road to this point. You mentioned earlier that the team is only starting to peak now.
Yeah, so we had a bit of a slow start. We came up against our bitter old rivals Bishops early in our pool game, and they got the better of us. And we've slowly improved as the tournament has gone on. And found our groove in the quarterfinal against the host team. So yeah, hopefully we can just continue on that road.
Well, congratulations on reaching this point, and we wish you all the best for the next, hopefully, 2 games.
Thank you very much.
Some words there from Devon Card, and let's go and have a look at the side he's putting forward today. SAC's first water polo team. A lot of quality players there. Andrew?
Look out for their centre forward, Liam Dawson, number 11. He's one of the top players in his age group in that position on the 2-metre line. Very strong, very good hands, and a very advanced player for this age group. Number 12, Ross van Breda, has a huge shot from the outside, so Redham will not want to leave him open too much with free time. And their goalie, Alex Thomas, is world class, so he's at a great tournament. So definitely those 3 guys are big players for SACs. SACs undoubtedly will be looking to see how they can get the ball to Liam Dawson, number 11, in the centre forward area. On the contrary, Redham's entire game plan will be how can we stop this man. So those are the matchups we're looking forward to. Should be some mouth-watering action, some tasty water polo, VC.
Liam Dawson seems to be in good form. His last game, I think he scored a plethora of goals. So he really is hitting his straps. Very powerful centre forward, and one to watch out for. Who's going to be on Liam Dawson, Andrew?
Well, it'll probably be one of the Ackermans, maybe number 12. Possibly Connor Greggs, number 6, as well. Those are 2 centre backs that will likely look to mark Liam Dawson, but it will not be a one-man show on Liam. They will drop. They'll play a zone defence from the top, and they'll actually have more than one person on him, if not 3.
So, Redham with 1 draw against Clifton in their pool stages. SACs with 1 loss, if I'm not mistaken, but a fairly large one to Bishops, 9 goals to 0. Not sure what happened in that game, because it's very uncharacteristic for them to lose by such a massive margin. Bishops up in the next semi-final against Clifton. They're looking like they're in good form, Andrew.
Bishops have been looking very strong this entire tournament. Looking like a team to beat. Some really good shooting from the outside. Also a good young goalkeeper, a strong centre forward, a good balance in their side. And it seems to be working well for them. They seem to have a good understanding of each other. And Clifton will have their work cut out for them in that semi-final for sure.
We mentioned earlier, this is a repeat of the Saints final with the same pool of players. That Saints tournament is a stayers tournament, so all of those boys who played in that one will be out here today. And
the only difference there, VC, is that at the Saints tournament, the teams are relatively new and have not had a lot of time together. So now, at this tournament and the Cares tournament, although it's the same team, they've had a lot more time to train together and play together. So often it can be a different outcome.
Sure. I think it's going to be a tough one for both teams out there. I'm really looking forward to this game. It's bound to be a tight contest.
Absolutely. Classic Cape Town derby.
And I believe both these teams will be playing each other this Saturday for league fixtures. So perhaps whoever comes off with a win might not win next week, but this is definitely the game that counts. And both teams are hungry for that place in the final, which will be taking place at 11:10 today. Just remember that game also on DSTV Now app. You can watch on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitter. So we are bringing you all of these games live, and hope you're enjoying the coverage you've got so far this weekend. Andrew, a game of the weekend for me was the penalty shootout that went down yesterday. against St Andrews. Andrew Duncan, obviously the coach at Hilton College first team, and his team has had a mixed run, but I think they've played some amazing water polo over the last few days. It's a highly competitive tournament, as mentioned. Lots of quality sides here, so every team really needs to be at their best to even get to this point. We do have some highlights of that quarterfinal, which we're going to pop up on the screen now. Andrew, any words from you?
Yeah, the semi-final was, the game versus St Andrews, the playoff game versus St Andrews was incredible scenes. The DT Hudson pool was packed with St Andrews support. Never easy to play against a home side. We were sort of up for most of the game, in fact the entire game, until the last minute and a half when we went down by 2, and we managed to sneak 2 goals in there in the dying seconds to get a penalty shootout, and the penalty shootout went 2 rounds, and a clutch save from our goalkeeper took us through. So yeah, nice win against St Andrews at the hosts, and it was a cool environment for the players and the supporters.
There we go. Looks like Hilton are about to make a count, and they do. Sebastian Riley Nielsen one-on-one puts the ball away from Hilton.
Oh, and another fast break here.
Opportunity here, dying seconds of the second chucker. And Jordan Harrod has sent Redmond to a 2-goal lead. Early shot and a goal. Oh, the game really is up to... Whoa! Oh, and he snuck it in.
You can see Dawson trying to split there, hoping to get the counter attack. See, they've got a double hole there. Oh.
Yeah, very good, patient play from Sachs.
And a great finish there. And that's what that man can do.
Take your time.
Pass on again.
Well done.
Far post is still on. This boy can play.
Is he going all the way? Cutting it nicely. Good defense though to counter roll. Lob Thomas.
Postman's on. He wasn't aware. Cross pass.
Right, so some amazing scenes there, as my friend Andrew Duncan likes to say, and lots of quality sides in that quarterfinal roundup. You can see just how hard it is to get to this point in the competition. Lots of pool games to get through, and then when it counts, lots of quality teams bidding for a place in the semi-final. Sax still warming up in front of us. They're playing with the blue caps. Redham heading off to their corner now. The game start is seconds away. Weather conditions are looking really good. There was some rain last night, but things have warmed up this morning, and it's really been a fiery weekend. The light is beautiful on the pool. It's a bit of cloud cover. There's not much glare, which is good for the boys and good for our cameras. So we're happy about that. The reason for these semi-finals being played so early is that everybody needs to get back to various parts of South Africa, and Grahamstown being fairly remote, 2 airports on either side, East London 2 hours away, and Port Elizabeth an hour and a half. So the final will be played at 11 o'clock, and then everybody races to catch their planes.
Yep, it's a long journey.
Lots of planning and organization going into these tournaments, transporting coaching staff and a squad of 13 or 14 to Grahamstown, feeding, putting them up in hostels and accommodation. Job in itself. Grant McKenzie, the director of water polo at St Andrews, doing a great job here, and also Eskom throwing in their load shedding just to add some complication to the fixture list and to the schedule. So Sacks are looking pumped, and they're on your screen right now. Lots of nerves. Let us know where you're watching from. If you're watching on this Sunday morning in South Africa, if you're watching internationally, obviously the beauty of streaming is that you can watch anywhere in the world. I think one of our most random locations has been a 43rd floor of a building in Tokyo. So tell us where you're watching from. Andrew, they're almost off.
Both sides lined up. Coach has given them their final words, final tactics, how they're going to unpack this chess game. Crowd starting to stream in, and here we're underway.
Warren Buster on the other side in shot, refereeing today, and Simon Wiley on the other side.
So looking like Redham are operating with a deep zone on their left-hand side where the ball is currently there. They don't want to get that ball into Liam Dawson, or allow that ball into Liam Dawson. It's going to be a big tussle in the centre forward area, that's for sure. So Sacks controlling. They've got 13 seconds. Yep, there it is. Quick jammed into Liam Dawson. He stays up, head out the water, and generates exclusion on Conor Gregg. First possession, that's how dangerous the man is. Sacks of a power play opportunity. Good save from Jack Woodburn, the keeper. So Redham will be happy with that. Could have been an early deficit they would have to chase. Redham back on attack here. The number 9, Danger Man, with the ball in hand. Oh, looks like a little exclusion there. But referee's having none of it. Cross pass to Ackerman. He's going to look to shoot it from there. Awesome blocking from Redham. Blocking, one of the most underrated parts of water polo. It's not a spectacular or heroic. Well, it is heroic, but it's not. Doesn't look awesome. It's not a goal, but it's really, really valuable for teams. This deep drop again. Oh, and the little grass cutter. Very unlucky for the goalkeeper, Jack Woodburn. Stayed low. You heard the coach shouting, bounce shot, bounce shot. Nando Desi. Unfortunately, the ball's keeping low, and very unfortunate here. We see the replay. Goes under Jack Woodburn's arms. Very hard to control that for a keeper, as that ball usually bounces up. Yep, they've got to close him down. Alex Ackerman cannot leave him with that much space. He puts it in the top left corner, barring in. As you see the replay here, great camera angle. Unfortunately, the blocker, number 12, just getting caught on the wrong side of the shot.
So both teams starting well. Redham equalizing, coming straight back.
And Redham very quick in the transition from defense to attack and looking to generate exclusions. Yeah, good legs there from Van Breda. And Sachs on the big counter attack. A little bit rushed for Sachs, and this is what can happen. Jordan Harrod on the counter. Yep, good goal. That's their man they're going to watch out for. A mistake on Sachs's behalf turned into a goal for Redham House on that aggressive counter attack. And he's going to make no mistake from here. Donut over the keeper's head. Some people call it the halo shot. Here's the deep zone. Again, Redham are operating with. And I'm just watching this tussle in centre forward area. It is great to watch. Dawson is a strong man. Very frustrating for the centre forward in that area. Liam Dawson trying to get the ball. Minor foul awarded.
There's Ryan Weideman in our screen.
So he has Sachs playing with the M zone, Italian style M zone, forcing number 6 for shoot. Good block. A lot of holding on the perimeter here, but ref's not picking it up. There's a danger man. Sebastian Riley Nielsen, his radar not quite on target in that one. There goes Sachs up for another attack. I don't know what's going on there. Nothing awarded from a referee. Frustrating for Liam Dawson. There go Redham on another attack. Don't leave this man open again. Unfortunately, loses control of the ball. Sachs will go up again. You can see on the attack, Redham dropping back hard to stop that early entry to Liam Dawson. And there's a mismatch in the centre forward area now. They'll want to get that ball in as soon as they can. Exclusion given on number 5 from Redham. Here's Van Breda. Here's a big shot. And there goes that big counter up the middle of the pool. There we see the replay. Van Breda lets it rip here. Should have done better there. At least hit the target. Yep.
So last opportunity for Sachs to draw level with Redham. 8 seconds on the clock.
Yeah. Contra foul given.
And that'll be it for first quarter.
Cheers. Thank you. Cheers. So, both teams just trying to find each other out in that quarter. Both having equal opportunity, and Redham managing to stick 2 away on the fast break. So Sachs will be disappointed with that. Leaking a fast break counter attack.
And we'll go into a small break here so we can have 1 or 2 sips of our coffee. We'll see you in a sec.
Cross pass, first time shot off the water is on. But it has to be off the water. I don't want you blocking it. You can't hesitate. The cross pass is on your hand and it's good. You have to let it go. Okay, once you let it go, fucking get your mindset back here. Come. Okay, he's having to work hard. We need to share the work there. We need to go. Come on, I need one more chucker. You work this beast. You tire yourself out. The rest of us will carry the back.
Right. 6.
Right, so on our screen, some of the stats coming through from iSports Analysis. See, there's just on the Sachs badge, there's an error there. I apologize for that. It's Westville's badge.
Yeah, just looking at those stats, you see number of power plays, very important part of water polo, but Sachs generating 2 early on, and Redham still have 0. Shows the contrast in games that they're playing. You can see Liam Dawson sitting on the side of number 6, Connor Greggs there, allowing him to shoot, backing his goalkeeper, and hoping to get him on the fast break. Well, a little bit of a rushed attack. Bit of helter-skelter water polo, both looking to capitalize on a fast break. A little bit of nerves, perhaps. Some ill decision making. Ten seconds left in this attack. These attacks seem to be going really quickly. Well done from the number 10. Takes a shot, gets a 2 meter. Gets another 20 seconds.
Coach Card wanting his boys to just settle and slow things down a little bit. His words, it's a long game. And that it is. And they've got the additional 20 seconds. Those rebounds can be devastating. And
Yep. Can turn into a goal mouth scrap if you're not on the ball. Waiting for rebounds, as we see here, the ball can bounce anywhere sometimes in front of the attackers, so you really got to be on point. Yeah, that's a reversal there, a bit too heavy in the water. Big scrap happening in the centre forward area. That's got to be an exclusion. Referee having none of it. Referee just indicating to the Sachs coaching staff why that's not an exclusion. They're saying that both their hands are down. Hit the post, Riley Nielsen. And here we see the shot, costume high, which is what you want. And the keeper had it covered anyway. Yeah. He wants the advantage. The player doing himself no favours by indicating to the referee what he thinks it should be. But they are man up. And he's done well. 2 metre save. So Sachs will still be man up for another 7 seconds. They need to make something happen here. Yep, good post play. The most underrated place on the man up. From number 3, Philip Denobgaga.
I think I'll correct you there. It's Philip Denabriga.
It's a bit early in the morning. If you see a small phone you're showing me on there, can't really read that. Apologies for that enunciation.
Great goal there by Sachs, and that's 2 apiece. Sachs do seem to have the ascendancy at the moment on attack.
Yeah, they are generating the kickouts, so they're getting purchase on their attacks, whereas Redhams are more fast break or long shots. And there you go. That's exactly what Sachs want. Pot shots from the outside. They've got a strong goalkeeper.
Alex Thomas keeping for Sachs.
Western Province under 16 goalkeeper at the IPTs last year. He's in that under 17 national training squad. Oh, some tardy defense from Redham. They're looking at each other, not knowing what's going on. Left an open man in front of the goals.
And that's a second for Philip Denabriga.
Philip Denabriga with the brace. Just free in front of the goals. You can see Sachs probably rolling a few more subs in Redham. Shot will come from the outside. little frustration coming out. It's still only a 1-goal game though, no need to panic for either side.
Go Josh, go Josh! Go Josh! Go in Nando, over left. Take it in Nando. Lots of time, down the back. Nice, hold on.
Lob shot there from Sachs. Easily handled by Jack Woodburn. Incredibly long arms. Gets high out the water.
They'll need hands here. Top field block. The field block, big part of water polo. As we see the replay here, number 8. Top blocking, tracking the ball.
Still early days, Andrew, but one does feel that Redham need to mix things up a little bit now.
Exactly.
Come back, James. Josh, come back. Josh, come back.
Sachs opting to rather back their defense, 6-on-6, then take a pot shot and get caught on a counter-attack transition, which is how they've scored their goals so far. So they're backing their defensive systems.
Jake Steyn realizing the clock was winding down and doing the only thing that he could there, just to take a shot, long-range shot at goal. So, half-time, and Sachs barely ahead, only 1 goal in it.
It seems as that was a good checker for Sachs. They won that chuck at 2-1. So they'll be happy with that. But Sachs certainly looking the more composed side. However, that can be misleading. Their game style is a bit more composed, with looking to get the ball to the centre forward, and Redham seemed to play a lot faster on the transition. As we see some stats brought to you by our Sports Analysis. Once again, you can see the number of power plays.
Sorry, that's our Sport Analysis and the Analyst.
So you can see the number of power plays, 4-0 to Sachs. So that's high. However, the conversion rate is still not great, but shot efficiency, Sachs slightly more than Redham. You can see the shot efficiency of 14% is not high at all. They've taken 14 shots, all from the outside, and have generated no exclusions, Redham. So, however, if there was a counter-attack stat, Redham would be up in that regard. So,
I think the scoreline 3-2, that pretty much says everything. There's not a hell of a lot in it at this stage. I think what we have noticed is a big difference in tactics, and like Andrew says, Sachs seem to have a plan, and they are sticking to it and executing it well. I think things are bound to change in this half of the game for Redham. I think Coach Ryan Weideman will be speaking to his lads and perhaps changing things up slightly. But both teams playing extremely well, and anyone's game at this stage.
there we see referee Simon Wiley in picture, one of the young up-and-coming refs. Rightly so, awarded a semi-final as a neutral.
And if anyone needs the bathroom, we know exactly where to go. Just to the right of Simon there. There's the Redham coaching staff. All of these school setups, most of them having a director of water polo, and then a number of coaches. And the younger age group coaches, definitely the unsung heroes. giving these players the foundations to play at this level, building skills and building depth at school, which is crucial for a successful sporting codes and successful sporting teams.
And we see a little pick and screen operated on the right. They're looking for that talisman, Jordan Harrod, trying to post him up on the Sachs, just shutting him down there in that M zone. Three men back for Redham to take away that threat. Liam Dawson. I think poor decision there from the number 9. A big counter here for Redham, opportunity. Whoa, it just slips out the side of his hand and goes over the goals. Big opportunity there for Redham to equalise. Perhaps see the big Alex Thomason goals. Can be daunting to throw against. Ooh, lucky. Lucky for Redham there. For Sachs, apologies. Almost a steal on the perimeter. Here's the outside shooter. Is he going to have one from downtown? Ross Brador. He's creeping in. Looking to cover. And a top shot from the number 9. Nick Solkor buries that one with a lean, strong shot. Leans to his left across the blocker and bounces at top left corner. Bounce shots will be the order of the day for the Sachs boys. As you see the replay here, you see him, and he leans across to his left and sticks it in the left-hand corner. Well executed from Solkor.
So Sachs with a 2-goal cushion, and that's what happens in semi-finals. That previous break there by Redham, if he'd scored that, it would have been 3 apiece, and now Redham on the back foot. You need to execute those opportunities. Absolutely vital.
Huge save from Alex Thomas in the 4 meters. Rylan Nielsen really could have buried that. He's capable of that. It was a good drive, a good pass, a good shot, I suppose, but a top save. Here's the blocking. Oof. Sachs doing really well on the 1-versus-1 defense. They just don't have. Whereas Sachs seem to be getting some form of advantage when the ball is jammed in on the 2 meter on the 1-versus-1. Nice and composed. Centre forward will be frustrated there. Oh, big tip off.
Fab shot there from Sachs. He almost curled it round the blocker's arm. Nick Solko,
Solko with the brace.
the curling shot to the left corner. Let's see that again. Round the blocker's arm. Fantastic.
Excellent
watch.
finish. A wrap shot around the blocker's arm. That's what we call it.
Score 5-2 to Sachs, and they really are stretching their legs now. Redham.
Well, the next goal is vitally important for Redham. If Sachs score it, a 4-goal lead, with the experience that the Sachs have in the side, they'll probably look to control that lead and defend it. So for Redham, it'll be crucial to be the team to score next. Here you see this M zone style defense from Sachs, giving them a big counter attack, and they're forcing number 6 to shoot. Good defense from the Sachs number 8. The ladder working here really well. And there's a transition. That's a turnover. That's sloppy play from Dawson. He needs to play that. The closest man to the ball needs to play the ball. Otherwise it is a reversal. But Sachs have done well to hustle back on defense. Yep, there's a reversal. Another one too heavy in the water for number 6, rolling on top of the defender. You cannot do that.
And
here's Van Breda on the fast break. He is going to ladder up and bury it for sure. Whoopsie. Top save. The keeper's excluded, so it's a goal mile scrap. This sometimes, everybody in the goals here, Redham will drop all players in the goals. They can only use one hand. Keeper's last line of defense makes a minor foul. He has to. You'll see everybody in goals. This can be quite daunting as well. He must take it in, and he's got a book. What a finish from Van Breda. He picked it. There was 4 hands in the goals. Can be quite the classic Hungarian house, what they call it. Build a house on the goals. There you see it. And he picks it straight through the blockers. Good finish. 6-2. Sachs in a commanding position with 1:14 in the third chucker left.
really exciting passage of play there. Helter Skelter. Redham defending for their lives. Redham really needing to come back with a goal here. Redham a quality side. Lots of composure, and Jordan Harrod does it for his team.
Yep, the talisman there for Redham, and they needed that. They needed that with 40 seconds to go in this third chucker. They needed that really, really badly, and Jordan Harrod delivers for the Redham House side. Nice, composed, the crocodile grip, and he still manages to get the shot away. A really good play from Jordan, number 9.
So Jordan with 2 goals in the semi-final so far. Doing well for his team. It's worth noting that the Redham girls are also in the semi-finals at the girls version of this competition at DSG and Kingswood. So almost a repeat of their previous incident.
Yep, Dawson doing well to hustle the ball. 16 seconds left.
On the
Good
clock.
composed play. You hear the coaches saying, do not shoot, hold the ball, because I would rather use a full attack than gift any form of transition or counter-attack on the other side. So, good play. As you see the highlights here, this could have been a killer blow.
On the hooter. So Redham with all the work to do here. 3 goals behind. Sachs must be thinking to themselves, let's just hold on. Let's just do what we've been doing for the last 3 quarters. Let's hear what Devon Card has to say.
Okay, scenario. Saturday afternoon, back in Cape Town, playing at home. Okay, the mountain over there. It's a practice game. And that's practice game. Okay, 8 minutes until practice is over. Okay, then we go. Okay. Just relax. Just relax. Okay. We've been composed and controlled this whole game. That has to continue. Okay, we're going to box smart now on this chapter. Phil, you're going to eat Jordan. Okay, Dawson, you're going to eat Seb. Okay, when we work on attack and they try and switch off, you have to switch back onto them. Okay, you have to switch back onto them. You come back nice and hard. Okay, and you defend like there's nothing else. Okay, if we're back on our attack, we do have to attack, boys. Okay, if they want to leave early, we cover. We play 5 and 5, right? Sir? That last one there, hold the ball, hold the ball. They start leaving early, ball into the hole. Perfect, absolutely perfect. Okay, every 30 must be a full controlled 30. Understand? Okay. Hey, heads up. Okay. Are you enjoying it? Let's go. Hey, hey. One more thing, eh? Back pocket card. Okay, ready? 2, 3.
Wow, some real locker room stuff there. Getting you right into the action. And Devon Card's message to his guys, don't do anything differently that you wouldn't. Play like you practice, and the last 8 minutes of this game, do what you've been doing. Lovely to hear the energy and the team camaraderie there in the Sachs corner. Devon Card, a national player, a very good coach, and doing excellently with the Sachs setup. Sachs, an unbelievable water polo history, producing many Springboks. Sachs having their tournament every year in September. Probably one of the oldest tournaments in South Africa.
Yep, that and the Vardy's tournament in East London, I think, are 2 of the oldest ones. Pushing around 30 odd years.
So, final 7 minutes. Redham need to score first blood here to stay in this game. Such a good side. We spoke about that Saints result last year where they got the better of Sachs.
Good defense, very good defense. There they are on the fast break, Van Breda. This will be a killer, bro. Top save. Jack Woodburn with a top save, and then a 3-on-2 opportunity the other side. Redham got to let that rip.
Here we see it. It looked like a sure goal, and not only saving it, but doing a lot of work after that save to keep Van Breda out.
I think that's the first exclusion Redham have got in this game. Jordan doing really well to generate that exclusion on the 2-meter line. Top opportunity here for Redham. Good defense from the Sachs team, keeping the Redham players at bay on the man down defense. Although it's good to slow the game down for Sachs and control the lead, you never want to stop playing, stop attacking. That can be detrimental. There's Ackerman taking a long-range shot, but the blocking is on point. As the clock runs down with a 3-goal lead for Sachs, it will really take the sting out of it. Redham need to operate.
No goal there.
And it could be a counter on the other side. No, it's not. The Sachs guys are back to defend.
Sachs have just not given an inch, have not given Redham any opportunities to
absolutely
stamp their mark on this game.
They have been clinical on defense. Absolutely clinical. Suffocated this Redham attack and resorted them just to long shots from the outside. Sachs finalists here last year, looks like they will be finalists again and to the 2020 edition of the Sachs Shield, the DT Hudson Pool.
Sachs not only finalists last year, but
champions,
but winners. So looking good to defend their title. Early on in the tournament with that 9-0 loss to Bishops, one thought that that wasn't going to happen, but definitely in with a shout.
Top save from Alex Thomas. Was a right decision to shoot. Oh, well done. Jake Stein drives in, gets a shot away. Well, now 2-goal deficit, a few timeouts left, 3.5 minutes. It's doable, as you saw in that Hilton St Andrews game yesterday, with 1.5 minutes to go. 2 goals were scored.
Really exciting at the moment. That goal bringing Redham within reach of Sachs if they can turn over this ball, defend well, and then come back with a goal. It's game on. Still 3.5 minutes, so anything's possible. Redham really need to repel this attack. 5 seconds left on the attack, and they will no doubt dump the ball.
That's good defense on Liam Dawson from Riley Nielsen, showing his hands, being mobile. They got a counter on the top left. Unfortunately, he's sinking, the number 2 from Redham. The referee's not awarding any type of minor foul or exclusion. Now you'll see them use the complete full 30s, which can be frustrating, but it's the right thing to do. Oh, that's the killer blow. Seb, Riley Nielsen hoping he would intercept that, but the pass was too on point. And I think that might be too much to take away.
So cap number 3 for Dinabriga, 3 goals to his name.
The hat-trick for Dinabriga.
And he's done that all game, hasn't he? He's scored 3 of this exactly the same goals. Driving in and making himself available for the pass shot.
Coach of Sachs calling a timeout. Even though it's a 3-goal lead with 2 minutes to go, people might ask the question, why timeout? However, you don't take any chances in these type of games, and if you need a timeout to control a 3-goal lead, then that's what you need to do.
We get some appreciation there. People enjoying the game. Thomas Anima. Nick Solko, my hero.
Solko has scored a couple. Keep those comments flowing in. Hashtag SSL. We have another semi-final coming up later. Let us know who you're supporting. Bishops or Clifton. A KZN Western Cape derby up next.
For me, that's going to be one of the more interesting games of the tournament. You don't often see Bishops and Clifton together. For some reason, they're always in differing pools. So I'm looking forward to that game.
Absolutely.
There's Mr. Brewster.
So what will happen here is you'll see the Sax guys are spreading right out the pool, running the clock down. Now 1:45.
Exclusion. Redham have a man up.
They need to score here. They need to score. It has to be. It has to be.
Got another shot at it. There we go. And there we go.
Well done. That's a goal.
It's just what they needed, Redham.
With a minute to go, they need a full press now. Full press to steal the ball. Redham really have to rush. They got to rush him hard.
Anything can happen here. They need the ball in order to get 2 goals to bring things level with only 50 on the clock. And 5 seconds left here of this attack.
Yeah. Clock shouldn't be running.
Coach Ryan Vaderman for Redham calls a timeout. So they need to take a shot early here.
They can't afford to use a full 30 seconds possession. Now's the time. Do you send your goalkeeper up for the extra man opportunity? You need to score.
Why would I send you on the front?
But they need, I suppose, ideal circumstances with 34 seconds remaining is to shoot ASAP, so you still have an opportunity to get the ball back and then call another timeout, your second timeout.
Murray with his support for Sachs. Come on, Sachs.
Let's see what tricks Redham or Ryan Vaderman have up their sleeve.
Wait, their clock, does that end on 5 seconds then? The 30, yeah. But then they're getting 35. Okay, got it.
Not sure what the coach is on about there. Querying the 20 seconds, 30 seconds. A screen coming on the left here. He needs to shoot. And they've done it. 27 seconds to go. So it's a 1-goal game now. But there's 27 seconds left on the clock.
Jordan Harrod having a really good game. keeping his team in the hunt.
They need to steal, press to steal and call a timeout. Sacks will now spread right out, and the keeper must swim up. That's one of the benefits.
Redham trying to rush Sacks. What happens now, Andrew? He shot there. It should be possession for Redham. Was the timeout called before?
There was a timeout called, but the clock is on 0. The game is over. Wow. So, incredible scenes here. How much?
We're just trying to get some info from referee Simon Wiley.
Left top. Alex, over here. While you get to halfway, play Alex.
Okay, so it seems like the clock is on manual, but it's Sachs' ball. So they took a shot, but I think the referee got a timeout just in time, because the miss was a 2-on-1 on the other side.
Coach Card asking his players, why are you shooting when all you need to do is hold on to this ball? And Redham needing a few more seconds to put in one final attack to push the draw. And I think they can be proud of themselves for coming back like that at the end of the game.
Yep, absolutely. They were staring down the barrel of a 4 to 3 goal gap, and they managed to come back and actually give themselves a chance to win the game or draw the game and take it to penalties. So some statistics, I read them much better on the man up situation with a 50% conversion rate. Sachs with a lot more extra man opportunities. The shot efficiency of Sachs slightly higher than Redham, and that's probably the difference in the game. And it's a 1-goal game, a 7 or 9% difference in shot efficiency, and that really is the difference in these games. If your radar's on and you score, you keep the scoreboard pressure on, you put the more pressure on the opposition to take more shots, and Sachs probably deserved winners in that game, seem to be always in control, were up for a majority of the game and controlled their lead well.
Yeah, thanks to iSports Analysis and the analyst. I think just getting the feeling from that game, Sachs not relinquishing control whatsoever, making it very difficult for Redham to be in the power seat psychologically. They definitely muscled Redham up front. That first exclusion, setting the tone for the game, and I think they are worthy winners of that one and are looking strong for the final. So this next game up, Clifton College from KZN versus Bishops. Join us live for that one, and thank you for watching.
That's it, top left.
Boys,
Right, so semi-final 2 up at the St Andrews Shield here in Grahamstown. We've got Bishops in the blue caps playing from left to right on your screen, and Clifton College from KZN in the white caps. First attack of the day, Clifton winning the swim off, and Bishops with their first attack. You've just watched the first semi-final where Sachs defeated Redham. A very exciting game, and I'm joined in commentary by the referee for that past game, Simon Wiley. Simon, welcome. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks for having me. Yeah, the last game quite controversial in the dying stages. The Sachs coach calling 2 timeouts in the last 3 seconds, and the table failed to stop the scoreboard, so they had to run a manual 3 seconds. There's a lot of drama, but Sachs took that one, and in my opinion deservedly so. They played a great zone defense, able to shut out the Redham attack.
Big shot there from Simon Taylor, number 10 for Clifton College, a real stalwart for his team. Really diverse in the water, extremely quick, and plenty of shot variation in his armory. Bishops on attack, and Joe Kirsten, who's had a good tournament, the big shot in the corner, and he earns his team a corner. So high intensity here in the second semi-final. Bishops having a clean sweep on the way to the semi-finals. Clifton only with that one draw to Redham in the pool stages.
Great exclusion there. Johnny Roach from Bishops working his legs. And he's got Riley Hardwick from Clifton excluded for 20 seconds. Let's see if Bishops can take advantage here.
Sam Hansen, very dangerous on the long shots. Swings it over to Kirsten, who's equally dangerous. And Kirsten with a very powerful shot. Draws first blood for Bishops. Bishops from Cape Town. Commonly known as Bishops, but more specifically known as the Dawson College.
Yeah, great finish off the left there as we see Sam Hansen, big box with that long arm and a quick pass over, and just like that give them an inch of space, and that's what they'll do.
Hansen getting in between that pass, putting pressure on Clifton.
If Bishops can keep this tempo up, they can do some damage in this game. They've got a high pace on defense, getting up nicely. As soon as a team gets up in sub 10 seconds, you know, oh wow. Sam Hansen's just done it again. As I was saying, as soon as a team can get up in sub 10 seconds, you really know you're on point and you can have a proper attack. As soon as boys start getting tired, you get up in 15, 20 seconds, reduces the amount of time you have to attack. So if they can keep this high pace, high energy up both ends of the pool, they'll do some damage in this semi-final. Oh, great bounce shot there. Chad Ace. Bounce shot to the right. Adam Duvall just couldn't get there.
We see it again on the replay.
Through two blockers. Lots of white water on this Bishop's attack. Lots of movement. It's important not to remain static. The reversal comes in the hole against Mikey Ford.
Trouble here for Bishops.
Oh, the lob just rushed a bit. Overpower. It's gone over.
It happened so quickly, that earlier shot from Hansen, but that was really an incredible long-range goal, wasn't it, Simon?
Yes, let's not draw attention away from his amazing effort on goal. And he's done that so many times this tournament. A real asset to the team.
Hey, what's middle coming? Middle coming. That's a goal. Come down. Jockey down.
Taylor in the middle, just fumbles it.
And it seems right from the first few minutes that Clifton are very much playing catch up to the high pace game that Bishops are leading. They seem to be one step behind. They're going to need to up the tempo in the second quarter. Joe Kirsten, oh, unlucky there. He's got the skills. Back shot hit the post there.
I think if there's one team that can match Bishops in the water, if Clifton fitness is impeccable, train hard.
They do.
Paul Martin drilling his team very well, and both teams are definitely going to be going all the way to the last quarter. Fitness key part in this game. Clifton with a corner.
Foul now just outside the 6. He's going to take this on. Oh, unlucky there. Coming off the hand of Johnny Roach and the post.
Jack Elwood with a shot. Here we see it again. Very close.
Oh, Mikey Ford with a strong bounce shot from the outside. Unfamiliar territory for him. Used to being in the hole.
Mikey Ford, the captain of this Bishop's side, leading from example.
And Sam Hansen just with a pullback on the drive there. Gets himself kicked out for 20 seconds. And I don't know how that got in, but that crept in. Bounce shots from Noah Ditz. Number 8 from Clifton.
Tits almost seemed to put a little bit of backspin on that one. Bouncing very slowly off the
It was
water.
a slow one to go in, but sometimes those are the ones that catch the keeper off guard.
Seemed to have caught a wave there and spun off to the right, deceiving the keeper.
That's the beauty of the bounce shot. You never know where it's going to bounce.
So Clifton looking a little bit more composed now. I think a very quick start from Bishops, putting them on the back foot, but 2 goals apiece. And on the attack, they're looking good.
Yeah, I think Paul Martin will be a bit disappointed in the way that they started this game, conceding 2 early goals, but now they've clawed themselves back and looking promising.
Seen a few of those lob shots from Simon Taylor, and in my opinion, many of them haven't really worked out. I think he's such a good player and has such an excellent shot. He should back himself with more of the power shot.
Fully agree.
Let's see what the coaches have to say.
Yeah, please be aware that this is not being all the way across the basket.
Ryan Snedden, the coach for Bishops.
Brett Snedden.
Brett Snedden. Sorry, his brother in the side.
His brother Dean Snedden's in the side, and Ryan, who's just matriculated, also in the side last year. Referees Matt Stringer and Gus Pinker, loads of experience. The men in white today.
Lovely day in Grahamstown. The winner of this game will be playing against Sachs in the final at 11:10. So please join us live then. And if you've got any comments or any mentions of where you're watching or who you're supporting, please feel free to send through on our messages on our social media platforms. Simon mentioned Gus Pinker in picture there, a very well-respected referee. Second quarter, off we go. Bishops deciding to sit back on that swim off, get into position, let Clifton win possession.
The early exclusion comes. Jock Butchinen. Silly errors at the back. Great save, Adam Duvall. And the ball under sends Bishops up on the counter. Remember, both teams even now from those 2 goals from Clifton, so everything's still to play for. Joe Kirsten pulling in second hole on the left post there. 1 second left on the shot clock. Shot just wide of the goal there on the right side.
Johnny Roach. Both teams a little bit off target at the moment. Important to be on target and force the corner. Gives your team another option and another opportunity for a second attack.
Yeah, 100%. 30-second attack followed by a 20-second attack is almost a minute. Ticking down the scoreboard nicely, especially if you're in the lead. It's important to keep pushing.
Those rebound deflections also giving you that 50-50 opportunity for another attack, and not knowing where that ball's going to land could result in a goal. Bishop's on attack here.
Joe Kirsten pulling in that double hole again. It's a good move. Doubling their chances of scoring from 2 meters.
Mikey Ford wanting, and there
Ball
we go.
in. There's the back shot. That's exactly what they would have wanted going into the second chucker. A brilliant ball in from Niall Maloney from the wing, just in front of Mikey. And easy as you like, cool, calm and collected, Mikey Ford has now got Bishops up by a goal. See the replay there. So hard to defend those. Sam Hansen putting lots of pressure on the Clifton players at the top there. Buzzing. Now they've regained possession. Sam Hansen, such a key role in this Bishops team. Really gets back on defense. Has a good shot. He's really like one of the all-rounders of the team.
Well, trouble here. And Mikey will have it.
The save comes. They've got another 20 seconds. They've regained possession. Shot blocked from Sam Hansen. They've got another 20 seconds.
Keeper Blake Simon doing excellently in that save previously. Shot coming.
Shot wide from Jock Butchinen. Now finally Clifton get their chance to attack.
Oh, we see that save again. Crucial. Keeper keeping his side in the team.
We've got some real goalkeeping on display today.
What can Clifton do in this attack?
A lob shot from James Parry. Wonderfully composed lob. Just driving in, taking Niall Maloney, spinning, twisting, and finishing it off with a cool lob shot over Adam Duvall. We see the replay here.
There should really have been nothing on there, but James
Yeah,
creating a goal out of nothing.
That's what you need in a good wing. You need them to be able to go all the way to 2 meters, create chances, attack the space in front of them.
Mikey Ford wreaking havoc up front. A real danger for Clifton at the moment.
So much movement coming from this Bishops team. Really impressive, but can they keep this up going forward in this game and possibly a whole final?
Anyone's game at this stage. Riley Hardwick doing well.
Still got 10 seconds.
Kirsten pressing hard.
I think they're going to dump this. No, the shot comes. Easy save. Adam Duvall, a real talent in the cage for Bishops. We see the save. Just a routine save. So we've seen this a few attacks now. Bishops utilizing the double hole. Johnny Roach now on the left post. Unlucky not to get another goal there. Now Clifton can attack.
Calvin Kidd taking it up for his side.
And it's very up-down water polo. It's like a gala. They're swimming end to end. They're going to get tired very quickly. Maybe seeing a few changes coming in after half time. Just under a minute to go until we reach half time.
Simon, you remember the goal count in this quarter? I think Bishops were in a 1-0 lead. So I think 2 goals to 1 for Clifton.
Yeah, it's a good comeback. Paul Martin will be happy with that, but if they want to win this game, they need to tighten up at the back. They're letting goals come in off the 2 meter. That's the last thing you want. They're going to want to force that long shot from the top. I think going into the third chucker, they're probably going to press Sam Hansen and have it drop onto the hole.
And that should bring up half time.
1 second to go. And as Blake Simon holds the ball, the clock runs over 1 second, and now we're at half time. 3 apiece.
Both teams in a deadlock. Personally, I can't really get a handle on who has the edge. It seems very even at the moment. I think Bishop started really well. They seem to have the edge over Clifton, and Clifton pulled back, putting some pressure on Bishops. Paul Martin in your frame, coach and director of water polo at Clifton College.
I think at the moment Clifton's goals have just come from structure and routine drives and what have you, and Bishops just have that flair. When they're on attack, anything can happen. So they're going to want to keep the pace up, keep the energy up. See Joe Kirsten sipping on a power ad there.
Redham in your picture there. Unlucky to lose against Sachs, who played extremely well. Looking slightly dejected, but
they'll live to see another day.
Yeah, and lots to be proud of. It's very difficult, as we said, make it into these last 4. There's a strong lineup of schools from all over the country, and just to be featured in the last 4 is an achievement in itself. So nothing wrong with that loss. And their girls also in the semi-final this morning, so equal depth in the boys and girls. Redham House from Takai, co-ed school, and water polo, very much a strong feature in their makeup and their sporting makeup. Here's some highlights from the first half on your screen. That funny bounce shot we spoke about, deceiving Deval. And here this really good effort there on the right wing by Clifton to level things. Some statistics coming in from iSports Analysis, and we thank them. iSports Analysis and the analyst. Even Stevens, not much in the shot attempts and shot efficiency.
Personal fouls, 2-1. Not many. Would have expected more. Well disciplined both teams have been on defense. We're back underway in the third chukker. We've just had half time. Clifton winning the swim off. Only 3 seconds to go. And the shot clock's up. And Simon Taylor from Clifton just throwing the ball away after the shot clock had gone. Gets himself excluded for 20 seconds.
Gus Pinker really pushing the professional fouls there. I heard him earlier saying that it's one part of the game he wanted to see refed more stringently. Those seconds on a professional foul can mean the difference between a goal on either end.
And you add those up at the end of the game and it's 30, 40 seconds. Time is very valuable in this game.
Pass probably not on there. Not much space for centre forward and Mikey Ford.
As you probably would have heard Paul Martin arguing that the ball went under the water there. Could have done so, but very hard to see from the referee's standpoint sometimes. Myself being a referee, yes, we do have the best view from the cameras and sometimes the crowd, but there are only 2 sets of eyes that can decide in a split second. Sometimes you miss things. Clifton throwing the ball away on attack. Joe Kirsten collects for Bishops.
Plenty of space
Mikey
for
Ford
Ford
in the hole. Earns himself the exclusion. Number 5, Jack Elward.
A little hasty there maybe from Hansen.
Little rushed. He'll be disappointed with that. That was a real opportunity to get ahead in this game.
Ford seeming to be the difference between these two teams at the moment. Looking very strong up front, and Clifton giving him a lot of room.
He looks like he's had some pre-workout before this game. He's very agitated, very energetic. It's exactly what Bishops need up front to shake the defense of Clifton. Now Maloney on the left with lots of space in front of him. Now Johnny Roach on the right. Back to Niall. Big books from Niall. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. And a shot comes. Keeper just got fingertips to that.
Brett Snedden in your screen there, looking worried. Intensity extremely high here in Grahamstown at the St Andrews Shield Water Polo Tournament. It's been such a great 4 days. And there we go, Mikey Ford earns his side the exclusion, but then slips into the 2 meter and Clifton ball. So
he'll be really disappointed with that.
Simon Taylor, extremely strong player. Haven't seen much of him this game. Four seconds left. Must shoot.
Great block there from Johnny Roach. I know when I was at school we celebrated blocks the same way we celebrated goals, because they're so valuable. Make your goalkeeper's life a whole lot easier. I think Adam Duvall will be very proud of his defenders They've worked really hard this game so far. If they can keep this up.
So interesting there, Simon Taylor with 2 major fouls.
Mikey Ford with a bounce shot from about 5 meters. Puts Bishops in front. Mikey Ford having a blinder of a game so far as we see this replay. Joe Kirsten bringing it down into the 2. Just a little bit of movement there. The classic pull move. And Ford and his team will be very happy with that move and how it turned out. Bishop's doing an M zone defense, so
something on here for Clifton.
Just blocking out the hole there.
Paul Martin very upset in his corner there, calling for penalty.
Some words there from Paul Martin towards the referees. Must be careful not to get himself a card.
I think, to be fair, the other side of the pool, the Bishops centre forward, has been earning a lot of kickouts. Mikey Ford, perhaps the consistency on the other side should have been rewarded with a kickout, and Bishops extend their lead.
Mikey Ford is on fire today. Long shots, shots from the hole. Clifton, if they want to stay in this game, they're going to need to shut him down. But Mikey Ford having a man of the match performance here.
It's wanting in the middle, and this should be a goal. And that's the reward that Clifton have been looking for. The penalty here. Ditz will take his own penalty, I think. No. It's Jack Elwood will come in to take the shot at goal, and this really needed. Clifton 5-4 brings them within 1 goal of Bishops.
Straightforward. Makes it look so easy, but it really isn't when you're sitting there on the 5 meter center of the goals. We've seen so many great teams, great players miss penalties in this tournament. The pressure sometimes can get to you, but it didn't get to him. 5-4 now to Bishops.
Ball under.
Joe Kirsten unlucky there.
There we go.
Got a counter going here. Oh, good save.
Josh Simon screaming for it in the middle up front.
Adam Duvall just keeping it from going in.
Reversal there.
Joe Kirsten. Thumbs up to the referee admitting his error.
And it's on for Clifton here. There should be a goal. Exclusion. And a little bit of a professional foul there also by Mikey. It's lucky.
Taking one for the team maybe.
I tend to agree with Paul Martin. The shot clock looking a little too quick from the moment that man was sent to the corner. So they're having a chat to the table.
Yeah, Paul Martin very correct there. Sometimes the table officials can make mistakes. That seems the case here. No one's perfect. Make a mistake, you can fix it.
There we go, 16 seconds they've given Clifton for this man up. Looks about right.
And Paul Martin will be very angry with that. Playing the hole on a man up, big no-no. And a long shot from Mikey Ford as he comes out of the corner. Blocked easily, and now we head into the final chukker of the game. Bishops in front, 5-4. A low-scoring game compared to the rest of the games we've had.
Paul Martin fuming, or must be fuming. His side 1 goal behind, but could have been 5 apiece, putting the pressure back onto Bishops and taking pressure off his side. Man out opportunity and not scoring there means that they're still behind.
Yeah, they just haven't been taking the opportunities the way that Bishops have, and that's why Bishops are in front. They're going to need to increase their shot percentage. Otherwise, a very good game we have here. The crowd's starting to turn up. Weren't many people here for the first game, understandably. But now, it's starting to warm up, starting to get a bit later. Some of the teams, as we see Gray walking in, got a few teams filling the stands now.
Just gauging by the feel of the game, you would have felt that Bishops would have been a few more goals up. 5-4, still very much a ball game here down in Grahamstown. I think if Clifton can keep composed here, they are well within reach and probably are lucky just to be 1 goal behind. Bishops feeling like the more dominant side at the moment, and I think if Clifton can just put a stop to Mikey Ford's dominance, it's going to be a different outcome in this chukker. So Clifton needing to win this chukker to draw or even win. Let's see what's going to go down here in Grahamstown at the Shield. One of these teams will be playing Sachs in the final. And not a good start by Clifton. Bishops on attack. Ford takes the first crack at goal there.
Exclusion comes, and now Clifton have a man up as Max Carey is excluded, and Paul Martin's called a timeout. They're going to have a minute to discuss tactics, how they're going to attack this extra man and potentially level the playing field.
Yeah, Clifton really do need this goal now. Paul just telling them not to do what happened in the last few seconds of that previous chukker. They really do need to score now to put the pressure back on Bishops.
Brett Sneddon also getting a chat in with his boys. They're going to want to tighten the screws, make sure they don't leak any goals, especially from that bottom line. Going to be interesting to see how this goes. And we're almost at the minute. And we're back underway. Clifton have a man up. Passing it around nicely.
Time for the shot.
Just couldn't take that shot. Bishop's buzzing around with lightning pace. Sam Hansen having a go there, but it's blocked. It's sent wide.
Good block there by Ditz.
Clifton unlucky not to get that goal from 2 meters. Josh Simon. Now Bishop's on attack. Only
Ditz
9 seconds left of this attack.
Ditz really doing well on defense there, showing his hands. Here we go, fast break here. This should be a goal for Clifton. Here we go, that's the equaliser. That
Converted.
James Parry scoring for Clifton. And some pressure relieved off Clifton and lumped onto Bishops. Although they still are 5 apiece. So
great counter. Great pass over, drawing the man, and a great finish. And now it's anyone's game at the moment. 4.5 minutes to go. 5-all.
Clifton neutralizing that Mikey Ford factor. 2 men out now for Bishops.
Sam Hansen and Johnny Roach, 2 influential players for the team, now find themselves in the corner.
Lots of shouting going on, a bit of confusion.
Converted. And now Clifton find themselves in front.
That's a massive goal by Taylor. Taylor, a really important cog in this Clifton attack. Cool, calm and collected. He put that one in. And the tables have just turned here. Bishops under pressure with 4 minutes left in this game. Clifton neutralizing Mikey Ford. Man out now.
Brett Sneddon calling a timeout. He's going to have a minute to chat to his team now. Big opportunity now to level it once again.
Big roar from the Clifton bench with that goal. They knew that goal was vital. It's definitely shifted the pressure here in this game. Bishops haven't really been tested in this tournament yet. They've played unbelievably well.
It'll be interesting to see how they deal with this, being 1 goal down. The pressure's on for the first time, really. They haven't really been pressured in coming in from the quarters, and topped their pool
I agree with you, Simon. I think it's going to be interesting how they respond to this Clifton threat. Yeah, Joe Kirsten is lethal from that side, and he scored many goals. Incredibly powerful shot, and that's the response that Bishops wanted.
Great finish from the left side. I think the keeper could have done a bit more there. And now Bishops have Sam Hansen on his bike down the middle. They've got an extra man. Oh, Mikey Ford, very lucky, and that's what you need sometimes. That shot bouncing, taking a deflection, coming in off the post.
Here we see it on the replay.
Keeper unlucky not to keep that out, and I've lost count as to how many goals Mikey scored. Bishops in front again. They've dealt well with the pressure that we were talking about, and now they
take a shot, Simon.
Two minutes to go.
I've got a feeling this is going to go down to penalties, Simon.
Well, if it does, Clifton's goalkeepers haven't really been on form today, so I think that could be the difference in a penalty shootout. But you never know.
5 minutes to 9 o'clock, and let's just hope that Eskom don't kick in with some load shedding at 9. If we do cut off at 9, everyone, you'll know why. But this game could be concluded in 1 minute 40 seconds. Anything can happen at this stage. Bishop still in possession and ahead by 1. Mikey Ford having the game of his life and leading by example. Bishop's captain. Ditz defending like a champion at the back. And Clifton back on attack.
It's rough and tumbling in the hole there. Shot saved. Adam Duval, and now Joe Kirsten's going to hold on to this. And now Maloney's going to sit on this ball. And Sam Hansen's got a foul here in a very comfortable position. Produces a good save.
We need the ball. Why would we drop? Press everywhere in the pool.
Here we see that shot again. So this last attack for Clifton is vital.
Yeah, if they don't score here, I'm afraid it's tickets. And I'm sure Paul Martin's got something up his sleeve.
Simon, I'm calling for a penalty shootout. Clifton's going to score, top left, and we're going to go to penalties. That's my call. I wouldn't want to be in their shoes in this situation, though.
No.
Pressure heaped on them.
Just remember that these are young men. Some of them 18, 17, 16 years old. It is a young age to be dealing with this much pressure. So, very impressed with the way that they've dealt with it so far. Let's see if they can convert here.
Exclusion.
Exclusion. Now Maloney is excluded.
Oh, pass not going to hand. Accuracy needs to be on, and Taylor.
Shot blocked.
Oh, no, what does Gus say?
No, Brett Snedden's called another timeout, and they're going to ride this 13 seconds to victory. If they can hold the ball. What is Paul Martin doing here with his keeper? The message from Paul Martin is a tight press. Try and steal without fouling. They need a goal here. They don't have possession. 13 seconds left on the clock. Seems almost impossible.
Seconds.
It's chaos here. And a goal coming. Sam Hansen with a shot from his own, inside his own 5 meter.
That brings the score to 8-6 to Bishops. What a semi-final. Lots of pressure here. Clifton doing extremely well. Bishops in the final against Sachs. And we're going to end this broadcast just before load shedding kicks in at 9. Thank you so much for joining us. And we'll see you at 11:10 for the final. Thank you, Simon.
Thanks.
Converts. That's it, top left.
That's it, top left.
Come on. You 20, move it. Hey. Man up. Well done, Jaden.
Jesse, get up. Jesse, get up. Get extra.
Passing, man.
Move it. 5 seconds. Matthew.
Come on.
Off Matthew.
Nothing. Hey, oh, come on.
Man up, make it work. 20 seconds. Work hard enough.
Be lazy.
Dan, take it down, Dan.
Hey, man, jump! Jesse.
That's well done.
Come down, stay down. Man, what's coming in left? Down left. Down left.
Man up, man.
No, wake up, man. Turn. Right hand there, what's close? Left hand. Hey, talk down, man. hand, left hand, left hand. Left hand, coming through, down, top. Hand, watch in, stay down, Troy. Come. Come down. Run. Stop. Watch over, Troy. Run. More time. Go, corner, go. No.
What are you doing there? Run, yes. Middle. Troy, change. Go right, Richard. Change this corner. Come down. Stay down, Mike. Movement, take the drop away.
Spread up. Come around. Hey, Jesse.
Hey, Big D. Big D. Hey, Nick, you shoot up. Big D. Come in the corner. Like you, Nick. Go, Nick. Go,
Move it.
Nick. Nick.
Well done, Jess. Okay, top press. Hit early, go. Logan, hit. half a meter in front.
Well done there. Hey, drop to the left. Good. Hey, taking. Watch. Hey, right on. Hey, Go! Come back. Get in. Go. Come on. Hold on, boys.
working middle. Good. Good, come. Come on, baby. Richard, can you sit more to the left this time? Richard, you sit there, like more left. Yeah, I got that's it. Hurry up, Logan, tell him, can you throw one?
And he converts. That's it, top left. Converts. That's it, top left.
Here, quickly. Yeah, over. Hey, Warren. next goal, eh? Next goal's important. Come on, James.
Jack, yeah. Look. Gary, come.
converts. That's it, top left. Converts. That's it, top left.
Hey, touch first, touch first. As you jump over. Hey, start press, start press. Hey, press, Simon. Hey! No. 10 seconds.
Penalty! He's got the ball! Amen!
Hey, Chris. Hey, communicate. Hey, down. Yeah! Hey, down, hands! Hands! Hands here! Hey, go. Hands! Save it, Lisa! Hey, here, Tony. Your hands! What's called? Alex, cover! Chris! Yes, Jack! Yeah, come back. Start press. Hey, Chris. Okay, go, boys. Go. Hey, touch, Chris. Yo, Chris. Hand on. Hey, Chris, no hole. Wait. Going too young. Corner. Don't play. Hey, side press, boys. Hey, side press. Hey, full press. Ja, elbow.
Come, boys. Hey, off the goals. Let's go, boys. Hey, time first. Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys.
Uncle, you want anything?
Work hard, boys. Work hard. Let's go.
Hey, start Chris. Start Chris. Hey, hand. Kom. Ja, put up. Hey, down. Hand. Hand.
Hey, no, what's the pull? What's the pull?
Hand. Hand.
Hey, what's it?
Put up, boy. Okay, Dan. One leg. One leg. Yeah, come back. Start Chris. Hey, come short, come short. Hey, hands down, Mahmoud. Out, Jordy. Hands. 40. Ready? Hey, top press, boys. Top boys, let's keep going. Hey, top press, boys. Hey, stay. Yo, work, boys. Stay hands up. Hang on. Go. Wall, James. Coming. Wait, your hand. Come down. One, two, Jimmy. Hey. Coming. Hey, come to the goal, Go. Come to the goal. Block. Hand. Out. Middle. Go. Hey, come back. Hey, come. Come, boys. Work, Calvin. Push, push. Come on, go. Calvin. Calvin. Come down. Your hands, boys. Hands. Come down, Calvin. No, yeah. Hands. Great. Hey. Calvin. Sam's not running. Good. Sam's not running. Hey, work! Chris! Chris! Your hand! Follow him, follow him! Good, good time. Ready? Hey, Chris. Hey, Mikey, Chris. Hey, hold it, hold it. Hey, Riley, go down. Hurry up, hurry up. Hey, Riley, open. Hand here, it's on. Hey, come on. And that on. Hey, wait for Trent. Hey, Chris. No ladder, man. Hey, Marky's over. Alex. Hey. Oh, hey, fine. Hey. Hey, let's go. Where's the goal, man? Hey, watch it. Hey, they're fully. Good behind. Go. Good behind. Go from side. Go. Alex. Yeah. Go. Good job. Run over. Hey, look. Hand. Good, Alex. Like it. One cover. Hey, Jordan right. Alex middle. Hey, what's your eyes, by the way? Alex! steady down, steady, steady down. Sorry.
Nice, Ollie.
Hey, Tom, hey, Tom, go. Walk it in, walk it in. Walk it in. Hey, get caught. Walk it in, kid. Nice, Jake, good ball, Jake. Nice, hey, switch.
Simon, hey, you see we go 20 manual before that start. 20 manual on the big clock.
You have to call the time out now, keep this running time, so you can get up the pool and have a full footing now to start. Well done. Do the basics right, you're in for one more goal. Then I'll make the changes. Push it down. Every single time you set up 6 on 6, you have to have at least 2 drives. Drive. You hold 2 kicks up. You're going to drive once, they drive twice, they get 2 kicks up. You have to drive once. Please. No, let's go. Stop waiting. Go. Hurry up. Let's do this with you. Go. Get up. Back to service.
Sammy's gonna miss.
It's running, Tom! It's running,
It's running, Tom. 95 on What?
bit. That's it, top left.
Well, welcome to the final day of the St Andrews Shield tournament at the DT Hudson Pool. We are now at the pinnacle of the event, the final, Sachs versus Bishops. Game is about to start in less than 2 minutes. The atmosphere is electric here. I'm sitting alongside me, national player, Redham coach, Nick Molyneux. Nick, great to have you alongside me.
Thank you, Andrew. Great to be here. We are about to cut to an interview with the Bishops coach, Brett Snedden, so stand by for that.
Brett, minutes before the final, well done getting to this point. Tell us a little bit about how the boys are feeling.
Thank you. Thank you for having us again. The boys are nervous, as expected, but excited. Should be a great game again. Get to play Sachs once again. Cape Town rivalry. Should be an awesome game.
Any advice you gave to the lads this morning, just before the game?
Try concede as little as possible. If you keep them out, we won't lose the game, hopefully.
Brett, congratulations to getting to this point and good luck for this final.
Cool. Thank you very much. Cheers up.
Well, some wise words there from Brett Snedden, giving his boys the idea that concede less than them and you've got a good chance of winning.
Yeah, all they need to do is score more goals than opponents, and that should be enough for them to win.
Simple as that.
Well, the weather's beautiful. There's no wind. Grahamstown, the city of saints and scholars, really showing off. As you see on the screen, the road to the final. Both semis just played this morning. Redham losing narrowly to Sachs by 1 goal, and Bishops beating Clifton by 2. So both have been nail biters. Probably the two most deserving sides reaching the final. Molly, what do you think?
Yeah, I think Sachs had a really rocky start to the tournament, losing to Bishops 9-0 on the first day. So they've really had a change of attitude, change of mindset, and they've really taken this tournament by the horns. And yeah, it's going to be hard to take the title away from them. But Bishops will certainly, having beaten them 9-0 earlier on in the tournament, take a lot of confidence from that going forward. Sachs first team in the goals, we have Alex Thomas, very good goalkeeper. Phil Denobrega and Matrick has been playing outstandingly for them. We've got Nick Solko, number 9, really good outside shooter, and Liam Dawson up front has been devastating.
Watch out for number 12, Ross van Breda.
Youngster coming through.
Big shooter on the outside. The team's busy doing their lineups at the moment as we take a look at the Bishops team. Their talisman and centre forward, Marky Ford, has been scoring
8.
plenty of goals. Sam Hansen, number 9, one to watch. He has been ripping them from downtown, so the Sachs will definitely not be dropping off him. And Adam Duval at 13, good keeper, and Johnny Roach, big centre back.
Yeah, they're going to be looking for Joe Kirsten as well to do a lot of the driving, and he's very mobile, looking to get in front of the goals, putting the Sachs boys under pressure. So it's going to be interesting to see how they combine together to try and win this tournament.
As is tradition at water polo finals, they read out the teams doing the lineup and they lift up the cap as the crowd does 2 claps. Referees for this game, Warren Booster and Matt Stringer.
2 excellent referees who probably by far, I think, the coaches and players would have wanted these 2 to be taking the helm of this game. 2 of the most consistent referees in this tournament. Great for them to be rewarded with a final. Right, the boys are about to shake each other's hands to begin the game, crossing over, and then we are ready to go.
So can Sachs retain the title? Or will Bishops, the form team of the tournament, be able to keep their momentum going into this one? It really has been an amazing 4 days of top quality water polo. Real top sides at this tournament, long course format, one of two tournaments, major tournaments that are long course on the boys circuit, this one in Clifton.
Fantastic sort of show of endurance and conditioning for these players now. It's going to be who's fitter, who's stronger, who can outlast their opponents.
Yep, in day 4 of a tournament, the bodies are broken, they're aching. The people really have to dig deep for this one.
Yeah, but only the best can play in this game. This is the final after all. So looking forward to a really great final between these two schools. Cape Schools rivalry.
So, chatting to my co-commentator here, Bishops Sachs have been playing with the deep M zone, zoning on most teams, trying to get an early counter with Liam Dawson sitting at the top, and they can play the M zone because of Alex Thomas in goals. Bishops usually going with a hard press, so but against Sachs they might be dropping on Liam Dawson, we don't know that. But Bishop's textbook defense is a hard press. So it'll be interesting to see as we start this game, as you see referee Matt Stringer in the picture, what the teams are going to do and how they're going to figure each other out in this game of chess.
Yeah, it's going to be a fantastic effort here. I think both coaches have put a lot of effort into their tactics, preparing their teams appropriately, and hopefully we see some really great polo.
And we're off.
Looks like Sachs will take the first swim off. And they'll attack first from right to left. Dawson is their normal starting centre forward. And he's starting the perimeter, looking to drive through. There he goes down to 2 meters. Freeing up some space for Nando Desi on the perimeter.
One second on the clock. Fire the shot, but they get another 20 seconds of possession.
They're going to slow it down. It's good composure.
We can see a big drop here, double marking Dawson.
Oh, and Cannon's off the crossbar again, off the woodwork.
There's a replay.
That's the first shot, the rebound into possession.
Right, Bishop's on attack on the transition. Let's see what Sachs are looking to do. Marky Ford trying to make his way to the center. And Dawson is on him. There's that M zone we were talking about. The Sachs defenders sitting high in the lanes on the top two. And Bishop's run out of possession.
Take a snapshot at the end of their possession. Easily dealt with. It wouldn't have been a goal, wouldn't have counted if it had gone in. And they move the ball up the right-hand side with Nando Desi. Looks like Mikey Ford is getting into the lane, looking to go on a counter-attack as well. A lot of Bishop's goals have come from counter-attack, but that's a fantastic off from Ross van Badar. Posting up on the right post, quick ball in from the wing, and he's snuck a shot under the hand of the goalkeeper, the Bishop's goalkeeper. And that's the lead.
Little grass cutter under the keeper's hand, doesn't bounce. Keeper probably should have done better there, but it was a fast twitch finish. Not easy to deal with. Good start from Sachs, drawing first blood. Here we go again. Bishops looking. Johnny Roach going on a drive. Posting up in the hole. Ross van Badar sitting right behind, almost like a Japanese-style defense to get that easy counter.
Block from the centre back. Ball doesn't make its way through to the goalkeeper.
Sachs definitely looking like the most composed side at the moment, although it still is very early days.
Yeah, Bishop's unable to get their counter-attack working yet. I'm sure they'll look to change that up in this next attack. transitioning from this defense. Ball into centre forward. Drop from the Bishop's boys. Good drop from Joe Kirsten, nullifying any threat. And then moving up the pool, moving the ball up the right.
Bishop's pushing up quite slowly. Looking for an early entry to mark forward. But just unable to see that. Joe Kirsten moving it up. Wait. Probably should have been an exclusion there.
I feel like there should have been an exclusion there. The player gripped the arm and not the ball.
But referees saying play on.
The players just have to forget about it and move on. Not let it affect their next defense. Bishop's doing well there to get in the way of a high ball.
Vital touch from Joe Kirsten there. Could have been a goal.
Absolutely.
Yeah, this is what Bishops are going to want now. The early entry to marking forward. So Hansen has to go hard. There it is. There it is. And great save from Alex Thomas. Sacks are going to have to be very careful of that. The early entry to mark forward, they're going to need to bring people back.
That's right. I think the Bishops thrive off a broken play. So an early shot or early cross pass from Sachs, quick change of possession, and Bishops are moving up the pool in the counter-attack, and that's exactly what they want.
You see this tactics from Sachs. They decided to put their talisman Liam Dawson on marking forward. So fighting fire with fire, taking their two big players and making them mark each other.
Sachs have slowed down their attack. The counter-attack didn't work. They didn't find the open man, so they've slowed it down now, 6-on-6. Ball under from Liam Dawson. Unable to retain possession off the rebound. And Bishops are moving up the pool down the right-hand side with Sam Hansen.
Bishops with 13 seconds still on the attack. A deep zone from Sachs. Bishops, 5 seconds left on the clock.
And that's time.
Yeah.
Good dump.
Good dump with Dawson on the counter-attack early.
Yeah, smart move. Dumping the ball in the corner allows the defense time to get back and defend 6-on-6, man on man. Nick Solko here is a big outside shooter for Redham. And that's a penalty awarded to Sachs. Nando Desi driving through. Nick Solko finds him on the pass. And a penalty is awarded.
It's good ball control from the Sachs number 10. A sloppy defense from Bishops, allowing that inside order.
Yeah, nice patience from Nando to allow the defender to jump onto his back and draw the penalty. Nice patience. Good patience on the counter-attack as well. Instead of rushing that counter-attack, slowing the ball down, waiting for the right opportunity, and then giving the cross pass.
Absolutely. Identifying if there is an advantage, if there's no advantage, not trying to shoot or move the ball too early.
And there we go. 2-0 to Sachs. Liam Dawson taking advantage of the penalty, squeezing the ball into that right corner. And they take their 2-goal lead. 2 minutes to play in the first tracker. Andrew, what do you think Bishops are going to have to do here to try and break down this M zone?
I think they need to turn the screws on their counter-attack a bit more. They're taking so long to get up, and then they're struggling to break the zone defense. And once they do get some sort of position, there's only 5 seconds left on the clock. So, and that's not going to help the cause. Taking pot shots from downtown with 14 seconds left. Very impatient play, and that's not going to trouble Alex Thomas.
Oh, and it's led to a counter-attack down the left-hand side from Desi. Bishops have managed to catch up, and they've slowed down that counter-attack. Good defense in the end. Big shot from Liam Dawson from the perimeter, but easily dealt with. Now it's Bishops' turn.
You see, Bishops just don't have this venom they had in the previous games where they were generating exclusions on the transition. Looking a bit laborious up the pool. Once again, 13 seconds to play. And doesn't look like much is going on here. There's a drive there. He wants the ball. Oh!
And it takes a deflection, I think.
Johnny Roach with a bounce shot, cross cage. But that came from the driver. The driver created the uncertainty on the defense, and the keeper put his eyes. We see the replay here. There goes the driver across. Draws out that blocker, but it does. It goes off the Sax player's head.
Comes off Nando Desi's head.
Think
That count as an assist?
I think Bishops needed that.
Absolutely. 1 minute to go. 2-1 to Sax. Nice time to score a goal towards the end of the chukker. Give your team a little bit of confidence.
Yeah, this will be big. This is a big defense for Bishops now. They don't want, just having just scored, they don't want to let one in. They do not want to let one in.
Oh, there's a bit of trouble here.
It's great play.
It's foul to Liam Dawson off the rebound. Managed to gather possession. Keeps it. Bishops did well to scramble. And they retain possession again.
Off the post. Put a stamp on that one, Molly. It's gone via the post.
Yeah. That was James Davis shooting wide there. Had two opportunities. One cannoning off the woodwork and another one shooting just wide. That's a reversal against Johnny Roach.
And a first chukker.
Pulling past his defender, drawing the eye of the referee.
Definitely a better last 2 minutes for Bishops. They started off very slowly, but there was a bit more energy there in the last 2 minutes. Now getting purchase, now getting proper opportunities. So I think off to a shaky start, but I think Bishops' coach will be happy with that little comeback. And Sax will be content with a 1 goal lead.
Yeah, Sax have created a lot of opportunities up front there. They'll be disappointed that they haven't got more on the board, but still 2-1. They'll be happy with that. And exactly as you say, Andrew, Bishops very happy with those last few attacks, probably 3 or 4 last attacks of theirs, putting pressure on the Sax goalkeeper, forcing him to make some saves. Finally, putting the ball on target, and you get a goal for that. So well done to them. Taking a little bit of confidence. Whenever you see a team dropping on you, sometimes you just got to walk it in and have a smash. And maybe next time they'll second guess and they'll put a bit more pressure on you, opening up space at the centre forward.
Being clinical. As we cut to Devon Card, let's see what he has to say to his troops.
Opportunity to do a double split this way. So we're leaving this guy to come all the way in to shoot. Someone else come up and press 9, who's ever marked the 9, you can come down with pressure, force the cross pass, and then we can look to counter. Hey, otherwise, good chucker, let's keep it up. And boys,
There we go. Encouraging words from Devon Card for his boys, giving them the advice that if the shooter is on the right-hand side, splitting down towards that right-hand shooter, forcing the cross pass and hopefully maybe a drop pass, giving the chance to the defense to switch again, forcing the ball to move and hopefully drawing a mistake. It's going to be interesting to see how Bishops come out in this chukker now. Are they going to look for their counter-attacks? Are they going to look to go hard? Are they going to look to split in the M zone? What is going to be their tactic?
Sax have really, really bought into the M zone, which is interesting. It's a tough defense to get right. You've got to be very mobile at the top.
And Bishops take away the first swim off.
Sam Hansen, their talisman, with the ball. He has been ripping them from downtown.
Good ball movement on the perimeter. Oh, nice cross pass onto Joe Kirsten's hand for the quick release, but unfortunately doesn't find the target. But I think that's the way that Bishops are going to want to go when they're 6-on-6. Devon Card, the Sax coach, is asking the boys to move the ball on the perimeter. Foul at centre forward.
Good skills from the Sax Oaks.
And
And Frantberg Dahl from downtown.
Oh, and he slung that around to
I
the
would
cross
love to
cage.
see the replay of this. He just changes his wrists last minute.
Oh, over the goalkeeper's shoulder. He'll be disappointed he didn't get in something on that.
Yep. Duval would have liked to have plucked something there.
That's a good goal, and that's 2 for Ross from Bradar. In grade 10, the junior of the team, leading the way.
Stepping up. Here's an M zone again. The Italian M zone.
That's good movement from on the perimeter there.
That is the danger of it. Beautiful finish. The Bishops number 12. You see what they did well there was they rolled the wing in from Jake Stewart. Good lob. They rolled the wing in there, and that exposes an area of open water. There you see is free, where the wing, if the wing was still out, the defender could have jumped on him. So it's good adaptation to break the M zone.
That's a really nice finesse. Flick of the wrist into the cross cage netting. Oh, Sam Hansen anticipating the cross pass.
Here's the counter attack.
Counter attack from Joe Kirsten up the left-hand side. Sam Hansen will look to find the water in front. He does.
It's a great pass. And it's a great finish. It's a great finish from Joe Kirsten. Takes it in a stroke, mixes it up.
And that's exactly what Bishops want. They want that broken play. They want the mistakes from the Sax boys on the perimeter, so their quick men can get away on the counter attack and put the ball away just like that from Joe Kirsten. Excellent finish.
So Sax have switched things up. They've got Liam Dawson back starting in the hole. He was playing at the back, taking on Marky Ford. He has Bishops operating in the M zone too. So Sax. So Bishops trying to give Sax a taste of their own medicine.
Oh, I don't think Liam Dawson was expecting that pass from Nando Desi.
Yeah, and here goes Sam
Possession
Hansen
given
again.
away.
Is he going to cut inside? That's a great pass.
And that's a foul.
Minor
to
foul,
Jake
yeah,
Stewart.
it's good defense.
He's got to play himself, move away. Right, and again, some more broken play from Bishops.
Right over to Joe Kirsten.
He's still got time.
He's just sinking there. Referee's not going to award for a sink.
Oh, that's a sloppy pass.
There's a Rocha. This is almost a guaranteed goal for Marky Ford. What a finish. And Bishops take the lead 4-3.
Cheapers, and that's 3 quick goals in this chucker to take them into a 4-3 lead. Sax will be kicking themselves. They don't want to be given away.
Wow.
Soft possessions like that. Quick turnovers. Bishops are awake to it. Excellent finish there from Mikey Ford. Moving the goalkeeper, sliding a little more left, and putting it away in the bottom left corner. Well, this is what we wanted. We wanted the game, and we've got it.
Yep. Bishops have really ramped it up. That's the risk of the end zone. You're allowing shots from downtown with lots of time and lots of balks. With clinical finishers like that on the top.
Yeah, Nick Solko from Sax has really been doing well this tournament, firing them from the perimeter.
He's been raking them in. As we see the replay, there's that risk of the M zone. There should be a splitter on him, but you have to be very, very fit and mobile to constantly execute an M zone.
Here we go, Bishop's attack. Johnny Roach rolling in. Drive into the D. Always a dangerous move with lots of defenders around.
There's that lob again.
And he's done it. He's sunk it. Jake Stewart, you biscuit.
Lob City out here. Lob Thomas. 2 lobs from Jake Stewart.
I think Alex would be wanting his defense to put a little more pressure on the shooter on that side. He scored 2 now. So I think they're going to have to find a new way of defending to prevent that from happening anymore. So it seems that Sax and Bishops are trading goals now.
Yeah, top shot. Solko again.
Solko is having a blind of the tournament, loving the space on the perimeter to fire away, beating his blocker to the near corner. Bishop's keeper is going to have a word with his defenders there.
Yeah, you see it again. He looks like he's going cross cage, and he just changes his wrist at the last minute. Very, very good execution of a wrap shot type. Very, very good. Flick of the wrist, just fooling the defense.
Tied up at 5-all. Bishop's driving into the D now with the ball. Cross pass. Oh, I think the defender Liam Dawson got a little touch on that to flick it out wide. Mikey Ford looking to stay back and roach.
There's a roach, but Sacks are playing the extra man.
That's right, they're going to back themselves to score 6 on 5.
Doesn't help when there's someone in the scum channel on the right.
Yeah, they're 5 on 5 now. Similar to the first goal that Ross van Breda scored, but this time dealt with. And that's a penalty for Bishops.
2-goal swing. Sacks caught in between playing the extra man or sending a guy back to cover. Didn't help them.
They didn't quite commit to that extra man, did they? Like you said and spotted, Ross de Nobrega sitting in the scum channel deciding to come back and play the man-on-man, but didn't get back in time, allowing Mikey Ford some space to squeeze inside and draw the penalty.
Maybe a lob penalty. No,
he fires that hard. And that's Jock Buchanan scoring for Bishops. Well done, Jock. Good finish to the side netting. And that takes Bishops into a 6-5 lead.
There's Solko.
Crossing across to James Davis in the open on the left-hand flank. James Davis sitting far behind the player, allowing Jack Stewart to sit there and block. Solko blocked.
Here's the transition for Bishops. This is looking more like it. As they go on the counter, they're up on the right. But Sacks look like they're here. They're back in time to defuse. Maybe another lob there.
He's done well to hold possession.
Yeah.
Matt Stringer blowing the ordinary foul for Johnny Roach.
Still 9 seconds. Is the lob on again from number 12? Wait for it. No, he decides to try spin.
But a flick away of possession, and Bishops have retained it. So technical error there. The table allowing or awarding a new possession to Bishops, where in fact there was no clear change of possession. Yep. So we'll have to go back for the last few seconds of the Bishops' possession. And in fact, the referees have awarded possession to Sacks, and they'll go away. There's 1:42 left on the clock. Oh, Bishops does well there.
There's the early counter. Joe Kirsten, keeper, has come out. Oopsie.
Oh, and he shot wide. He had the whole goal to shoot at, putting Alex Thomas putting him under pressure there.
Doing just enough.
Oh, and he just squeezed that wide.
So rip of the second chucker here so far. Big drop on Van Breda. Oh.
Punishes it.
From downtown, once again, Ross van Breda.
Had time.
Arm like a cannon, mind like a scientist.
Very, very accurate there, shooting from the top right. It's a difficult one for a right-hander because it's coming across the body, but he's doing it so well. Bishops are going to have to put him under a bit more pressure. I think they can't.
You can't leave him open like that. Treading costume high, bearing it.
With 1 minute to go, that's what Sacks needed to draw level here.
Good passing from
Sam
Johnny
Hampton,
Roach.
dangerous shooter from the outside. Look away shots. Oh! Dawson getting really physical there on the transition.
Gets a reversal against him.
Looked like Dawson was ducking in front there.
That was a
Reversed
big counter
from
Wow.
Warren Buster. Reverse possession. 30 seconds to go. Bishop's coach Brett Snedden letting his players know that there's not much time left. Joe Kirsten wasting that possession, throwing
That's
it away a bit too early.
Coach Keller, he's shouting one attack, and he gives possession back to Sachs.
One more chance for them to come up the pool and attack and get a shot away.
Yep, there it is.
Whoa. And that's an exclusion against Johnny Roach for Liam Dawson. 11 on 11. 4 seconds left. I think they'll look to hold possession there. And that's it. End of the second chucker. What a ripper.
That's what we're talking about. That's what the viewers want to see. Top quality polo in that second chucker. First chucker, they were just finding each other out. Both teams saying, no, we're going to turn the screws in the second one.
Well, that's us for School Sports Live at halftime. It is 6-all in the St Andrews Shield. Stay with us. Super Sport Live, School Sports Live. Please get in touch with us. Get in touch with us on social media. Send us some questions. Send us your comments and your thoughts on the game. Love to hear from you.
This is also streamed on DSTV Now and on YouTube. And some stats brought to you by our sports analysis and the analyst. Some interesting ones to look at there. Shot efficiency, very similar. Power plays, only one exclusion for Sachs, 0 for Bishops. So it's clear that both teams are playing with a zone defense, and there's lots of shots coming from the outside versus penalties or exclusions from the 2-meter area because of the M zone.
Right, Ross from Badar from Sachs has scored a hat-trick so far in this game. He has his first one. Entry pass into the centre forward. Quick snapshot. Fast twitch fibers firing there. Taking Sachs into a 1-0 lead. He has his cross-cage slinger over the shoulder of the Bishops goalkeeper. Really nice finish there. And he has his third goal. Lots of time. Out the water nice and high. Great leg. Oh, and top corner. Nothing but net. Excellent, excellent finish. Again, I think Bishops are going to have to put a little bit more pressure on him. Big shooter, 3 goals, 3 of the 6. Really excellent stuff from him, from the youngster. Stepping up and showing what he's made of. Sachs ended up losing that chucker by 1 goal there.
Yep. Huge chucker from Bishops.
4-5. 9 goals in that chucker. Wow.
Well, this is what you want to see in a final. 6-all. Nothing in it between the two teams. Tit for tat.
Yeah, that's right. Trading goals. But like you called, the Bishops guys are going to have to turn the screws on the counter-attack, and that's exactly what they did there. Scoring a lot of broken play goals. Sachs will be mindful of that. I'm sure their coaches and assistant coach Jesse Singer would have picked that up. I want to advise his boys to hold on to possession, not throw away the 50-50 passes. Sachs win the swim-off, and they're extra man for 16 seconds. For the Bishops player comes back in, playing a 3-3 setup, driving down to 4-2.
They're still in the extra man. Big counter. Marky Ford is up front.
Sam Hansen receives the ball down the left.
Good
Cross pass.
Good early pass there. Lob. Oh, well done. Very good finish.
And that's exactly how they wanted to start the game.
2-goal swing there, Molly. Sachs having the extra player with an advantage to score, and Bishops turning defense into attack. The key there was the early pass and the early movement of the ball from Sam Hansen. If he held on for a second too long, Marky Ford would have run out of time and the goalie might have swept the ball. So move the ball quick on the counter. Pays off for Bishops.
Yeah. Crucial ball handling there. Really well done from the Bishops boys. They've had a lot of counter-attacks in this tournament, so they would have prepared for that one nicely. Snapshot from the left wing there. Nando Desi unfortunately coming off the woodwork, bouncing into Bishop's possession, and they come away with the ball. Oh, no, time's up. Shot doesn't count. Nice movement, just 1 second too late.
Yep. You see the Bishop's boys tracking back hard here to take the early entry away from Liam Dawson. And we see Marky Ford staying up. He also wants a one-on-one. So early ball. Here we go. Early ball to him. Early ball to Marky. But it's great defense from Nicholas Salkor. Whoops, great ball in. Can he finish? Wow.
Sneaks it under the arm of Alex Thomas.
Unbelievable play from Marky Ford. Negative tactics from Bishops, but it does work. Leaving the roach up for the one-on-one.
Yeah, sneaks in behind Nick Salko.
Yep.
Entry pass in from the side, and that's a devastating finish.
That is a lethal finish in front of the goals.
8-6 now. Bishop's 2 early goals in this third chukker. Sachs just can't fall into that trap of playing that negative water polo and that broken play. They're a structured team.
Pass a little bit too high. That's definitely on.
That's their tactic. They drive down from the perimeter down to that second post, hoping that a defender leaves them down on 2 meters, and the wing will make that cross pass across the 2 meter, finding the jumper. Unfortunately, doesn't find the hand this time. Bishop's come away on attack.
Whoopsie.
That's all right from Alex Thomas. He'll be happy to get a hand on the ball now.
Delayed shot from Mike Ford.
Yeah, a little hesitation. Almost caught Alex off guard. Here's Philip de Nobrega holding the ball, moving it right. But he's crowded the space for the centre forward, Liam Dawson.
Ooh.
Sneaky shot from the far right, from the far left there. And he's drawn a reversal.
Yep.
Players need to take the ball outside of the 2 meter before they can continue play. He's played it now. Ball's live. I feel like Sachs need to get some space for Liam Dawson when they've got broken play like this.
Yeah.
They can't crowd.
The number 3 is really killing a space there. Very frustrating for this 2 meter player. Dawson wrestling up front, but is just unable to squeeze the ball into him.
Number 8 there, James Davis shooting the balls just wide. You saw it clipping the uprights. Fortunately, we've got to get it inside the frame for it to count.
Yep, outside shots from Bishops. That's really what Sachs wanted to do. Most of their goals have been from counters or early entries to Marky Ford. They want to get back early and make Bishops shoot from the outside.
Sachs on a 3-on-2 counter attack. Looks like Jock Buchanan tracked back just in time to nullify that threat. And 6-on-6. Ooh, top shot there from de Nobrega.
Good save, generates the 2 meter. Extra 20 seconds for Sachs.
Still lots of time left in this game. There's a chance here. There it is. There's the extra man. Phil de Nobrega getting the extra man for his team, posting up. Bishops transitioning from a 3-3 attack into a 4-2. Looks like Bishops are awake to it. Oh, and that's an excellent block there. Looks like Johnny Roach. Excellent legs to jump up and get in front of the shooter there. Sliding off his line. Great block from Johnny Roach. Joe Kirsten working hard against Liam Dawson up front.
Here's the lob man. Is the lob on again?
He's looking for the outside shooter in Sam Hansen, but there's an exclusion.
Dawson is excluded. Double exclusion. Both teams just a bit overzealous in the hole.
There's a few technical errors going on here with the table. Double exclusion means that the possession cannot reset to 20 seconds. It should stay on what it was before the double exclusion took place, with Liam Dawson and Joe Kirsten being excluded. Looks like they're running the clocks down to 5 seconds. 4 seconds. 4 more seconds of possession for Bishops. It is 5-on-5. As soon as there's a change in possession, both players can come back in. Outside shot. And that's a 2-meter.
Good hustle by Mikey Ford.
Right, the teams are back to their full contingent, 6-on-6. Slight advantage for Sachs with their player coming in from the nearer corner. Sachs do well to get possession. Now they're coming away up the pool. They're going to
drop him off this man.
Shooter. Joshua Lane on the far side there. Bishop's happy to let him shoot and try win the game for them. The pass just going a little too far for Joe Kirsten. No control there, and Sachs have some broken play to take advantage of. But it's 6-on-6, man on man. Oh, well, the rebound landed in front of Phil Denobiga, but he didn't see it. Bishops managed to take the ball away. 6 seconds left in the chucker. What's Sam Hansen going to do? He's played himself. He's going to dump it to the corner. 2 seconds left in the chucker.
Bishops will be very happy with the scoreline going into this fourth quarter. 2-0 that chucker was.
Sure.
Excellent
stuff from Bishops. Showing the composure on defense, not allowing Sachs any space to really threaten the goals.
Yeah.
Mikey Ford having another outstanding game in this tournament. He's got 3. I'm going to show you a little highlights package of his goals. A lot of those would have come from broken play. This is one early in the third chucker. Nice sneaky finish under the goalie's left hand. And show him another one that sneaks under Alex Thomas's arm. But that's a really great play from Mikey Ford. He's got a nose for goal. And he knows how to find it.
Absolutely, the grass cutter under Alex Thomas's arm. Very tough for the keeper to save that. So 1 quarter to go. 2 goal difference. Sachs have it all to do to keep this back. Will Bishops look to protect the lead, or will they look to keep attacking?
Yeah, Ryan from Rensburg saying there's good coverage and good performances for schoolboy sport. Absolutely agree. It's great to have these games televised for everyone to see and experience and enjoy.
Thanks, Ryan from Rensburg.
Johnny Roach has been big for the Bishop's boys. As he jumps in, he's going to take the swim off. He's been immense at the back, not allowing Liam Dawson to have any space.
So, here we go.
Who wants it more? That's the question.
Yep. The Sax guys need to believe.
He needs to have a little bit more composure on the perimeter. Not throw away those easy balls, giving away possession early.
Looks like the Sax are going into a press, which is probably a good idea.
Yep. If they want the ball, they need the ball to score, so they're going to have to try and press and steal early.
There's Dawson for the early entry. It should come in already. There it comes. And that's what he can do. Yeah.
And that's a penalty. Good reward for good work.
The man is very advanced in that area. Here we see the entry. Manages to get full
plays
turn.
all over him and draws the penalty. Warren Buster, the referee, probably one of the easier calls he'll make. Sorry, there's just a little slowdown in play here as Matt Stringer, the referee on the far side, is having a word with one of the players. It was Jock Buchanan.
This is a big play.
Not quite sure what's happening here. Jock Buchanan swimming towards the corner. He might have... So Matt Stringer making it very clear that the next time he chips the referee, he will be sent out of the pool area for the rest of the game. Nice little warning for the boys. Just show some decorum. Ross van Breda.
Almost a little pork there. A little up and down and then a shot.
Slowly up. Slow as smooth and smooth as fast.
But it was smooth. Solid. Nice and composed. Ross van Breda, grade 10, stepping up for the pen.
And that's 4 goals for him. Ooh, Bishop sloppy off the restart. Well done, Ross from Badar. Sax really pushing hard now. High up the pool. Ooh. Looking to get the foul. Is he inside or outside? He's outside. He's able to shoot now. Good save from Alex Thomas. Needed that. That's a 2 meter to Bishop's.
It's a change of tactics here. Sax really pressing hard in the lanes. Perhaps should have looked at that earlier.
The third chucker when they started going down.
Yeah. But they have already struck. Penalties even on the cards here.
And there's an exclusion.
Double hand pullback. Exclusion from referee Matt Stringer. This will be a huge confidence booster for Bishops if they can drain this. Great block. Great block.
Big moment for Sax there. They'll draw a lot of confidence from there.
The early entry is there. They look to cut out Dawson early.
Cross past that. So Nick Solko. Oh, he's bounced it over the top. And there goes Joe Kirsten on the perimeter. Saw the mistake there from Nando Desi. And he's off.
Kirsten again. What is he going to do?
Whoa. Oh, he's turned his player. And he's drawn their penalty. Nando Desi over his head. Joe Kirsten does well. Turns his player. Brings the ball in front. And gives Matt Stringer, the referee, no choice but to award the penalty.
I thought possible reversal for a high elbow here. There it is. Check
yeah,
it.
But look at
look
Nando's
at
also all over his head.
Yeah, definite penalty.
Yeah, textbook. Advantage to the attacking player. That's what we want to see.
Marky Ford stepping up. And he blasts it. My co-commentator just stepping out to the girls set up. The Redham girls playing in the final at the Kingswood Brown Baker tournament across the road in Grahamstown against the Stydians girls. Should be a cracker. Bishops on the counter again. Takes a snapshot. Well, this is what Sachs looking a bit impatient there, forcing the shot. There's still a lot of time in this game with timeouts left. There is no need to panic. There's no need to panic at all. Sachs coming up on attack. 4 minutes left. They're 2 goals behind. They're trying to find Dawson. There's Dawson's on. This man has been blasting them, and he scores. Solkor, his radar is on point. Dawson drawing the drop, a cross pass. Solkor finding the back of the net again. He has been huge, as you see the replay. He balks nicely, double threat position. And there's that hand speed and twist. Flick of the wrists. Early entry to forward. It's now 1 goal game again. Minor foul. You still can't lean over the person. Sachs surviving that attack. There's Dawson. 2 hands on him. Timeout called by Coach Devon Card. Sachs with a 6-on-5 opportunity. As we tune in to Jesse Singer.
So 4-2, then you go there, then you come PP. Right first, you also will go left.
So, crucial timeout here. 3 minutes to go. Sachs moving into a 3-3 formation. Bishop's surviving that extra man. With 3 minutes to go, it's a big play. Hansen fighting for inside water. There's a minor foul. Didn't play himself. So these type of mistakes creeping in. Players are fatigued in the fourth chukker. Sachs moving the ball, nice and patient. Van Breda lets it rip, but there's a counter attack on the other side. This could bury the game for Bishops. Takes the exclusion. Penalty. On position 1, the goalkeeper jumped out, frantic. Fouled him as the last line of defense. It's a penalty. Alex Thomas needs to pull something out the bag here for Sachs. This could sink Sachs, the reigning champions of the Sachs Shield. He gets a hand to it, but it's just too powerful for Marky Ford. With 2 minutes left, 4 possessions, 4.5 possessions. Can Sachs pull something out the bag? We have seen this in games before. They're playing a huge M zone. A huge M zone they're playing. They need to get the ball to Dawson. That is definite exclusion. Sachs have to score here. And I'm joined in the commentary by Clifton, first team water polo coach, Paul Martin. Better late than never.
I'm doing a final here, Andrew.
Oh, it's in. Dawson, posted in.
Postman delivers. Well done. Fantastic goal there. All to play. 1 minute 40. It's a 1-goal game. We're in for a cracking finish here, Andrew.
There's Dawson. Arm like a cannon, mind like a scientist.
Very good goal. See, there's versatility, earning the exclusions up front and having a big shot from the outside. Good all-round player for Sachs.
Sachs looking to make steals here.
Bishops can take a little bit of time here. They don't need to force another goal. Still having the lead, but can't park the bus, so to speak. Last 10 seconds of this attack. Need to just make sure they've got cover at the back. Ball into Mikey Ford. And a cracker finish there. I think the defender a bit guilty there, Andrew. Could be a bit heavier. Worst case, give away the exclusion rather than allowing an action goal there with 1 minute to go in the game.
Also, all of his shots have gone that side. The keeper should know that that one's coming. That just might have sunk Sachs.
Good finish there. We're looking at 2 very good centre forwards in the pool at the moment, in Dawson and Ford.
2 very good goalkeepers as well. It's really 2 great teams.
See a big drive coming down the middle from Sachs, trying to work an exclusion possibly. 5 seconds left in this attack. We're into the last minute of the game. All right, all Bishops have to do is hold the ball here. Bishops team coach calling for a timeout. No doubt just going to tell his team to calm things down, hold the ball for a full 30. Even if Sachs do end up scoring, there'll be enough time for Bishops to hold the ball and end up winners. Andrew, having just joined you late, having watched the game from the top, but a lot of goals in this final, and that's what we want to see at a schoolboy tournament.
Absolutely. The first chukker was a bit quiet. I think both teams just figuring each other out, but the second and third really they turned the screws and both sides scored some excellent polos. We tune into the Bishop's coach. It's time out.
If they go tight straight away, they might.
So just there's no extra man. This is the timeout from Bishops, telling his team to control the ball holding it for a full 30 seconds. If I was Saks here, Andrew, we should have to look at an aggressive press, look to foul, stop the clock. They need as much time as possible. And in trying to steal the ball, if they give away a foul, not a problem. But definitely looking to try to steal the ball as soon as possible.
Yep. Absolutely. As we come down here, I think man of the match for this game definitely has to be number 8, Marky Ford. Scored a lot of goals.
A lot of crucial goals.
A lot of crucial goals. Stepped up for the penalties. Scored from the centre forward area and led by example.
Right there, so Saks getting possession back. 2-goal lead to Bishops at the moment. Saks calling a timeout. I think maybe just trying to look for a scoreboard consolation here. Finish the tournament on a high with a goal.
Got to send the keeper up, surely.
We've seen that a couple of times this tournament. I know it worked in the Hilton versus St Andrews game, I think it was, Andrew. And that's the beauty of that new rule. Adds a bit of spice and a good dimension to the game. Let's see how creative Jesse Singer is here with his troops to finish things up.
Come with them. Do not stop them. Okay? Hands up, come with them, guys, please. Then, guys, lost in energy.
While we watch the Bishops timeout, once again a huge thank you to St Andrews College and Grant McKenzie for hosting everyone at this fantastic event. Always a wonderful opportunity for the schoolboys to come and play some top quality polo here. And a huge thank you to School Sports Live for bringing us this great world-class production. He called it, Andrew. Is the keeper going up? Saks, in theory, are a man up here.
Duval, that's not going to make it.
Yes, it is.
The keeper scores on the other side.
Do you know
that's the risk of it.
You lose by 1, you lose by 3, it doesn't really make a difference. Saks looking there, trying to score early, trying to get themselves with 10 seconds to get another goal. Didn't work out.
Top shot from Adam Duval. Great camera footage from the tower.
As always, School Sports Live, champion broadcast. Adam Duval in picture there with his long-range effort, getting his name on the scoreboard in a final. And that's the ball game. I think, Andrew, as we see the scenes of jubilation there from Bishops, worthy winners of this event, full value for their win, having not lost a game the whole tournament and really stepping up when it counted in every match.
Absolutely, Bishops deserved winners of this. And they deserved celebrations. Beautiful scenes in Grahamstown, the city of saints and scholars.
And we've got to give Saks full credit. They started off their tournament a bit slow, having gone down by 9-0 against Bishops in a pool game. Coming back to make the final. Huge credit to Saks for the fight and courage they showed to improve as the tournament went on. So we see the final placings there. We'll have Bishops in first place, Saks in second place, and Redham definitely deserved winners over Clifton earlier this morning. Bit scary for the rest of the country with 3 Cape schools in the top 3 there. Western Province clearly a dominant force in schoolboy polo at the moment. And Andrew, as we see this team shaking hands, being there. Any final words before we wrap up this fantastic event?
I think it's been an incredible 4 days of water polo. Beautiful setup in Grahamstown at St Andrews College. They've run it really well. The table's been on point. The referees have been great. The camaraderie between the boys has been awesome. And most of all, the water polo has been high quality.
Fantastic. Water polo definitely the winner at the end of this weekend. Right, so there, see the final stats, the full-time score. I'm Paul Martin, signing off here from St Andrews College, joined in commentary by Andrew Duncan. Andrew, we'll see you on the mic at the next event.
Thank you, guys. We'll see you at the Cares tournament.
Just before we finish up here, I don't know if everyone noticed, Nate's semi-finals, Nate's playing with the 1 goal. An excellent final between Saints and Bishops. Well done to both those teams. It was a great spectacle of water polo. You guys, if you look ready, prize giving is limited. There's an individual basket to Adam Thompson of the 1 medals. There's just medals for first and second place, and the sack shield for the winning team. So you guys just up and the next round of bonus.
I'm here with the Bishops captain, Mikey Ford. Mikey, a couple of goals in that final.
Yes, sir. It's just what the team needed. It's actually not a personal goal, it's a team goal. We all worked together. We stuck to our tactic and it worked perfectly. So very happy with that, yeah.
Sax showed a lot of resolve. 9 goals to 0 in the pool games. Gave you guys a good fight.
Yes, we always knew that 9-0 was never a true reflection of the game. We know they're a top quality side and we were just firing on that 9-0 victory and they weren't quite at their peak. So we knew it was going to be a totally different fixture. And when it's always finals polo, anything can happen. So we knew that was the case.
Thank you and well done.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, guys.
Brett, good feeling.
Great feeling. Can't beat it, I have to say. It was an awesome game and great to get the victory from there.
Just how proud are you of your boys?
Extremely proud. From when I picked them up last year to where we've come now, they've worked so hard. They definitely deserve this and I couldn't be prouder.
Full team effort, but your captain delivering on the day?
That's what captains are for. He stepped up to the mark, scored some crucial goals, led the team to victory.
What are the rest of the goals for the season going forward from here?
Well, next up we have the Cares tournament in Joburg, so we definitely have our sights set on that. Hopefully try with another victory there. That is the goal. And then to hopefully win some local league tournaments.
Brett, thanks so much for participating and well done on your victory.
Thank you so much. Thank you for having us.
Converts. That's it, top left.